Yo, how's it going, Barber? Just getting figured stuff out on the YouTube side. What I probably need to end up doing is making a like a notepad with a copy and paste of what I would make the description and stuff for YouTube, so that way I don't have to type everything out. That's off-stream activities. I'll get this down eventually. I definitely will get more efficient at like at least the multi-streaming part. Alright, well, so we ended yesterday. We did 400 resets and didn't get anything. Starting on 2,900. I don't know how long the stream will be. I can't tell if I'm getting sick, or I just have like a stomach bug going on. But before I started stream, like, I was kind of feeling hot and cold at the same time, so we'll see what tomorrow has to offer, I guess. What game are you playing, Barber? Oh, you're playing Platinum? Nice. I heard that one was a pretty good Pokemon game. Did you end up jailbreaking your 2DS, or do you have that cartridge? You ended up jailbreaking it? Nice. Nice. So that picture that you sent me, is that it jailbroken or was that before? Soul Silver, Fire Red, and Ultra Sapphire. Jeez, you gotta get Leaf Green and and the Shiny Hunt with me, guy. We gotta see who gets lucky. If you can beat me to a shiny Charmander. Switches theme every time you go to the home screen. That's sick. Try to think. I think it was my iPod that I jailbroke. Like, it's nice. It's scary nowadays just because of how many like uh viruses and stuff there is. I mean, don't get me wrong, there definitely was a lot back then, but now it's more lucrative to get people. Um, so it's always nice when you have like a buddy that does it before you. And I keep forgetting, but there's like a browser extension that you can download so that way you can see the YouTube likes and dislikes again. And I keep forgetting to download that, but when they took dislikes away, dude, or like so that we just everybody can see the dislikes, that was probably one of the worst decisions YouTube has ever done. Because then if you're trying to like if you're watching a video that like you don't know for sure that that person is linking a safe link or not, like the way you knew beforehand was the dislike button. If it had a bunch of dislikes, you knew that it was a fake download link. Whereas like now you don't know that information. I just reset. Oh yeah, what's also crazy about the Pro controller is I streamed yesterday for like 4 or 5 hours and it's still like 100% charged. Yeah, literally, it's still 100% charged. It's probably sitting at like 98, which is insane. It's wild. I seen a post today where the person was actually complaining about playing this game on their TV. I'm like, how terrible is your TV? I didn't have a problem at all playing this game on my TV. They're like, the pixels, it's too sharp. I can't read it. Like, okay. It's like, you probably have to get your eyes checked, actually. You can't read what it's saying. Like, I get it, it's pixely, but that's like the whole game is pixel. You know, after getting lucky on the shiny Charmander, I thought maybe we'll hit hot streak. You know, I'm not to rate or anything, but is that shiny Tio? What? What do you mean? Lost audio. This guy bugging out. Ooh. Oh shit! God damn it! I wanted to set something up before stream, and I completely forgot about it. Alerts. I'm not gonna be able to have alerts come through YouTube. I just remembered. Yo, Osp, thank you for the follow. I gotta check that. Welcome to the stream. I definitely have some copyrighted music going on the alert, so YouTube, unfortunately, will be able to see the pop-up, but not the audio. Which, blame YouTube. They're so strict on that, dude. Like, you play any copyrighted music at all on YouTube, and they just flag you immediately. So, unfortunately, YouTube just gets, they just get in-game audio. What did I choose as my starter? I chose Charmander. So we have this fella. This was the first shiny that I've ever gotten. Well, that's why on this, I mean, I guess it doesn't really show that I had gotten the shiny. I could have gotten another starter Pokemon, but yeah, on the screen, that's why I put what I'm gonna do is under the shiny section on the screen. That's gonna be like my party. Whenever I get a shiny that is gonna be actually in the end party, then I'm gonna put that there. Which that's gonna be Snorlax. Next Pokemon that's gonna be welcomed into my party is Snorlax. So. Your first shiny was in Pokemon Go. Did you play that a lot? I never got into that. Like when it first came out, I played it for like 2 or 3 hours and then never got into it after that. Also, what was the first shiny? Was it a dope Pokemon? Used to, but not that much anymore. Yeah, this seems to be the case with a lot of people. Like, they used to play it a lot, and then just as time goes on, you know, their stuff might fill up, and don't really want to spend the money on continuing to play. I think there was a streamer that was talking about it where they like played it a bunch, but then they're like uh where they store, I don't know what it's called, but where they store the Pokemon, they're it just filled up, and then they didn't want to spend the money to increase the capacity for that, so they just kind of stopped, which I could see being the case for most people. Because games like that, even though, you know, you can't obviously play free to play, very enticing to then spend money, you know. So, it was Noibat. I actually don't know what that is. I don't know what Pokemon that is. That must be like a newer generation Pokemon. Which I'm not too familiar with any of like the newer generations. I was kind of the old school player that never continued to play after Emerald. Well, I played like 10 hours of Sword and Shield. Or, well, Sword, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, damn. There were two things that I wanted to do before stream. I wanted to check to see if my camera got unplugged a little bit, because I see it flickering every once in a while. And it might have gotten unplugged a little bit when I was plugging in the capture card. Maybe I was at it in Gen 6. Yeah, that was after the time that I stopped playing. Gen 6 is X and Y. Yeah, I've never played those. I played um I played, yellow, red, blue, um leaf green, fire red, uh sapphire, emerald, and ruby, and then I stopped for a long time. I do have uh Gale X Darkness though. I just like didn't play it as much as I did the other games. And then that is where I stopped completely, all the way up until Sword. I bought Sword, and then I played like 10 hours of it and stopped. At what might have Most of it was just running around trying to figure out where to go. So I didn't even get far. I'm like 3 badges in or something. You started with Gen 6? Okay, so you started quite late. Sword and Shield is Gen 8. Yeah, because there's Sword and Shield, and then there's like the new one, right? I don't even know what the. But I know Gen 10 is gonna be Wind and some. The newer one. That's, I think, only a Switch 2 exclusive, so not gonna be buying that. There's not a chance. I looked at the price of Switch 2s and I was like, how does the Switch 1 drop at like a $400 retail price, and then the Switch 2 drops at like a $600 retail price? I think I'm good on that. I think I'll pass. Skylight and Violet is Gen 9. Then the games that are coming out next year only for the Switch 2, which is Gen 10. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that sometimes when I change the number is when my camera flickers. I genuinely think I might have accidentally unplugged it a little bit when I was plugging in the capture card. But I don't want to mess with it right now. I keep seeing it a little bit every time. It's bugging me. The only gens you haven't played is Gen 2, 3, and 5. Oh, man. Well, I mean, hey, if you have a Switch, man, just buy this and that'll be your first experience into Gen 3. I mean, 20 bucks is cheaper than 100 and like 30 bucks at the cartridges, so And it's funny because like I was more of the like I loved blue. I love like obviously it's like blue and red's pretty much the same thing. You got crystal and gold, which is pretty much the same thing. Obviously yellow. So I played more of like blue, uh, crystal, emerald, um, and sapphire and ruby. I played more of that. Unfortunately, I didn't. I had both cartridges of fire red and leaf green, and I didn't play too much of them to be honest. I ended up selling them. Consider fire red as Gen 1 because Kanto. Yeah, I mean it starts as that, but after you beat the Elite Four, I mean you move on. Oh no, you said fire red. You're good. Um, 'cause there's two Pokedexes in fire red, so there's the Kanto and then the Johto, I think. So like it starts out in Kanto, but then you go to Johto afterwards. All right, I'm not even like I never actually ended up beating any of these games, like the Fire Red or Leaf Green ones. Like, I never got all of the like I never got past the Elite Four. Like, that's how little I played of them. So I actually don't even know if you go into like the Johto area afterwards. I just know that you unlock being able to catch those types of Pokemon, so oh yeah, I logged into RuneScape today, Barber, and I was killing the cow boss that just recently came out. The pet for that is a 1 in 1,000. I'm almost 3K without the pet. Like 28 or 2,900 without the pet. And it's a 1 in 1,000. Didn't play the original Diamond and Pearl. Um, only played the Switch remakes. Yeah, I never played those either. Like pretty much what I played is from like I played Yellow, and then I played all the way up until Emerald in that sense, and then I played Gale of Darkness, which I don't even remember what generation those Pokemon are from. And then I played Sword. I, I technically I really can't even say that I played Sword because like I literally only have three uh badges in there and that's it. So the thing that I hate about Sword is the fact that they basically level cap you and being able to like catch certain Pokemon. Like I can't stand the fact that they don't like when you go into certain areas, you know, your Pokemon will be level like 36. but because I haven't beaten the 4th gym leader, the Pokemon go into being level like 35 or whatever the cap is, and I can't catch them. And I'm like it says like my Pokemon are too weak or something. I'm like, bro, that is so stupid. They added that in Gen 7 and removed it in Gen 9. They should have removed it in Gen 7. That is such a terrible thing. Like, if I struggle hard enough, like, all of my Pokemon die except for one, and I finally get a level 50 to 1 health, and I'm able to catch it, I should be able to do that. Like, it shouldn't just be the game being like, no, you can't do that. That's against the law in this game. Like, if my Pokemon are level 30 and I somehow survive a level 50 to 1 health, I should be able to catch it. Or at least have the chance to catch it. The game shouldn't be like, no, you can't do that. At the very least, like, what this game has is, um, like, your Pokemon won't listen to you. Like, there's a chance that your Pokemon won't listen to you or obey you. Like, that's fine. That's all it should have ever been. Because, like, okay, let's close the software. Let's see. The screen's going to be wonky, but I just want to show my party. So yeah, like my Thwacky is 33. I can't catch like the Pokemon in the area I'm supposed to go to right now are level 31 or something, and I literally cannot catch them. It literally will not allow me to catch them because I haven't gotten to the 4th gym leader or whatever it might be. I'm assuming it's the 4th gym leader because once I just beat the 3rd gym leader, it said um that I could catch up to 30. So I'm like, what? It's so stupid. And the new generations, it doesn't matter how high of a level they get, as long as you caught them when they obey you, they will still listen to you if you're over leveled that much. Yeah, but like the fact that okay, the roaming Pokemon are level 50 and up. If I should if I can get that level 50 to, you know, 1 health or whatever it might be, I should be able to catch that. And then it should be that it won't obey me. But I should be able to catch it. That's what it should be. I should be able to own that Pokemon, but it just doesn't obey me. But the game is literally like, no, you're too weak. You can't catch it. I'm like, whatever. Like, whatever. Because that was actually a problem that I was running into in this particular save. Because I had 3 gym badges which allows your Pokemon to obey you up to level 30. But my Mr. Mime was level 33. So when I was trying to set up the mail glitch on this playthrough, my Mr. Mime kept disobeying me, and it was like literally impossible for me to set up the mail glitch because in the setup, it just kept not obeying me, and it would die, or like it would throw what I was trying to do off. So I had to go back and fight the 4th gym leader to then do the mail glitch. Oh, this is not in Gen 9. Hopefully, it's not in any game going forward. That is not a good. I don't think that's a good mechanic to have in the game. Like I said, I think the obey mechanic is fine, but I should be able to catch any Pokemon I want at any point in the game. It was at 2 gens, and then it was removed. Now, unfortunately, I rolled on the generation that it was on, so I got to experience that mechanic. I'm glad that it's gone. Hopefully, like I said, it remains gone and they don't add it back. But I guess we will see whenever the new game comes out. I definitely think that mechanic should just be permanently shelved and never come back. Unless they decide to make like a full-blown Pokemon MMO, like if they want to bring that mechanic back, then so be it. But that's the only way that I could see that mechanic actually working is in like a full-blown Pokemon MMO. It's like I kind of wish Game Freak would branch out. Like I hope they see the popularity of like Pokepia and they see that like the Pokemon um players just want different things. In Gen 9 you can catch a legendary before any gym badges, but they won't obey you. I mean that's how it should be. Like at least you have the Pokemon, you know. Actually, funny enough, I just learned of a glitch today that you could do back on Crystal version, where you can basically get a level 100 Gengar or Nidoking before you get to any gym. There's like a glitch that you can do. I'm like, it's crazy that people find out about these. Like just what you have to do in a sequence all the way back in like when Crystal came out. You know, someone found a sequence in doing certain things that get you a level 100 Gengar or Nidoking. I don't understand how people find those. Because, like, in that particular instance, the sequence to glitch the 100 Pokemon, it's insane. It's like, um, what was it? I forgot the initial setup of it, but like the first thing you do, but then the second thing you do is you get into a battle with a trainer the same game tick that you would get an encounter from a wild Pokemon. So you basically get into a wild encounter and also challenge the dude in the grass at the same time, which glitches the game into you being able to challenge it, and then you do like a sequence of a one attack like 5 times, and then let the dude kill your Pokemon, and then that respawns you at the start of the game, and you have a glitch to level 1 Pokemon that you level up 1 time and it instantly levels up to level 100. I'm like, how? I just don't understand how people find the. Even just like the Ace Code setups and stuff, like way back in the day, like the fact that people knew how to do that stuff on original hardware, like before it was ever known on YouTube, like it's insane. I just don't understand how people find sequences like that to set up certain things in that way. Something similar to that in Gen 9, but it duplicated items, including the Master Ball. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, the only thing that I could think is the possibility is it's like the like, um, how much it's like not really like hearsay effect, but it's like you have a developer who works on the game tell somebody he knows how to do a certain sequence that will unlock certain things in the game, and that person goes and tells one person, and that person goes and tells one person, and it's like yada yada yada. It's like the trickle down effect. That's the only way that I could think that some of these people have figured out like these crazy weird sequences to find out these glitches. Your Violet file save might have max Master Balls. See, like, I don't even know if you'd be able to set up like something similar to the Ace Code from these games, but I can show you a glitch that I have set up with the Ace Code that I have, and I could do it with Master Balls too. So, like, obviously, I have the rare candies. I have 11 of them. But then if we go into my items here, I have a rare candy that's an unlimited use rare candy. And then I have an unlimited max repel. So I can just keep using those. And then I've never seen a Master Ball yet, but I spawned in one and then I duped it from the mail. So now I have 13 of those, which I could just spawn in the unlimited Master Ball like I do with the rare candies, but I mean, I'm not gonna catch it. I'm only gonna catch like the shinies and then the legendaries with Master Balls, so don't really need to dupe those all a bunch. The main things that I kind of duped just to save money on was the like the proteins and stuff. These I just leveled up the stat increases to all the Pokemon that I'm gonna use. Actually, I only did that so far to the Dratini or Dragonair and Charizard. I haven't done that because it's kind of a little time consuming. But when I catch Snorlax, I'm gonna do it when I catch Snorlax, and then my next shiny hunt, I'm gonna go back for a shiny Dratini. So my plan initially was to catch a shiny Dratini, but then I did like 1,000 resets, and or I did like 500 resets, which is about 1,000 attempts because you can buy 2 per attempt. And then I just kind of got bored of that loop, like of buying the Dratinis, checking them, leaving the game. So I moved on. I do like the color scheme of the normal Dragonite better than the shiny Dragonite. But now I want a party full of shinies. So like Dragonite is going to be in the final like Elite Four party that I have, so I'm gonna go back and get a shiny version of it. Only glitch I knew about there was the gold nugget bridge glitch. Yeah, it's funny because that's if you plan to set the ace code up or the fan mail, like that one's not even worth doing. I spent like 3 hours doing that, and then I realized that like all of the stuff that I was doing that for was at the point where I can set up the mail glitch and the ace code glitch. So it's like I just spent 3 hours doing this for literally nothing. Mega Dragon has a better shiny than normal Dragonite. Isn't that like the evolution of Dragonite? I know there's like I was seeing people talk about um like mega evolutions or something. That is completely out of the realm of my knowledge. But megas are temporary evolutions that can happen in battle. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really. I don't really like the color scheme of the shiny. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you like Barney, it's kind of like Barney. Just not having a green stomach is pretty much the only difference. Oh, Megas have a different shiny than the normals fully evolved Pokemon. Yeah, shit. Hey, I wish there was a glitch that would allow you to change the shiny colors of them in the game. That's like the only one I think I would change. But yeah, that's sick that there's like evolutions past what everyone has known for so long to be the max evolution. Is there a Mega Blastoise? I guess it was added in Gen 6. Oh, so there, yeah, Blastoise probably doesn't exist from then on. It's kind of crazy that I mean, is there? I'm trying to think. Is there like any other game that has kind of like cameoed the old evolutions or like the old starter Pokemon? Like this game, cameo like it's because you have the 2 regions. It cameos the starters from the older games. Gen 1, 3, and 6 stars have Mega. Oh, so Blastoise does have a Mega then. Or it should. Actually. Oh, what the hell? It just has a giant cannon on its back. So it has a giant cannon on its back, and then it has a sharp jawline. That's it. What the hell? Oh, of course. I mean, Charizard is like their beloved child that literally everybody likes. Got to appease to the fan base. Like, my favorite Pokemon by far definitely is Blastoise, but its shiny version, especially in this, is not very good. I probably will get, I mean, I guess, you know, this is like long term, depending on where I'm even at in the game. But I might spawn in the starters. I can either shiny hunt legit, like spawn in the starters and then shiny hunt from there, like go back to the lab, but like just ace code the starter Pokemon balls back into the game and then shiny hunt that way, or I could honestly just spawn the shiny versions of the other two starters in the game, which I might do that. So, listen, I'm already planning to shiny hunt like 10-ish Pokemon, so I don't really know if I'm gonna even get that far ahead. One of Charizard's Omegas replaces the flying type with Dragon. Really? I'm gonna have to look that up, to be honest. Oh shit! What the hell? That is sick. I could be a little biased, but I definitely like the blue Mega Charizard more. But that's because like my original stream theme, which like I mean even the intermission that I have is literally blue and stuff. So a little biased towards that. Definitely looks sick though. Damn, we're gonna hit 3K. Imagine if we catch it on 3K. Dude, what the fuck? I don't know why, but on my OBS, I have two glitched audio inputs. And I really don't want to re-download OBS because I'm scared that I'll lose all of my scenes and stuff. Alright, come on, Snorlax. You got this. Let's get this by 3K. We got 10 more attempts. Can't remember if it's Mega Charizard X or Y. Yeah, I don't. The screenshot that I seen just said Pokemon Go. I think. So I don't. Could have just been someone who took the sprites and then put them on the Pokemon Go thing. I don't even know. I already got it on that reset last night. Yeah, I mean, who knows? It definitely could have been it. Honestly, like, okay, if I accidentally reset and it was a shiny, I'd really have to debate if I wanted to go do all of that again. Most of the megas are in Pokemon Go. Yeah, I mean, with that being like a purely catch Pokemon game, I would imagine that most Pokemon are probably in there by now. Don't want to get people bored. But yeah, it was funny last night. As I spawned in, I accidentally reset. So technically, the Snorlax did spawn in, It could have been the shiny. I was like, oh, there goes the shiny. I accidentally reset. Only ones I don't know about are the new megas that were added in Legend ZA. Yeah, I wonder if they do like a stagger release, where like when the new games come out, they'll release it. They'll release like the older, second most recent games Pokemon into it. Maybe do like some event or something. All right, last one, and then we hit the 3K mark. Oh, the DLC added even more megas. Yeah, they probably won't want to put that in Pokemon Go quite yet. They'll probably hold off until the new games come out at least. This is the 3000th, so it could be this. Let's see. Never lucky. Never lucky. I totally didn't get shiny Charmander on 1100. I'm just never lucky. My bad, didn't mean to hit the desk. Oh, I didn't add new Pokemon, just new megas. I gotcha. I would just assume that like Game Freak doesn't want to add um like they probably wouldn't add the new megas until the new game comes out. They might stagger that, I don't know. I don't really see those games competing all that much, but it just might be like a licensing or contract thing, who knows? I was also kind of thinking today I might take a brief before I go for Dratini, I might go for Shiny Abra. Because if you get max tokens, you can buy like 83 Abras or something per attempt. So we might be doing that, to be honest. Legend Z8 does take place in the same region as XY, which are the games that introduce megas. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it would be cooler, like the Pokemon. I don't know how it really gets in the later games, like uh, if Pokemon evolve much later, but they have so much room for levels to like add more evolutions. Like, bro, the fact that the starters for this game, for example, level at 32 and 36, like your max evolved at 36. So, like, if you're reaching a level 100, I mean, there's 64 levels that you're the same Pokemon for. Which is fine, but, you know, there definitely is room for more evolutions, which would be something cool that they could introduce. Like, bring back the original Gen 1 starters and then give them a fourth evolution. I feel like that would be sick. Like a permanent evolution. Also, I don't know how you guys have been vibing with the music. I kind of felt like switching playlists for this game in particular was better than, you know, playing my normal playlist, which is just rap. I don't know. I felt like the vibes for Pokemon just felt a little weird playing my normal playlist. You're a lo-fi guy. Listen, I figured you were chilling, but I was like, I don't know. Like, I started the stream yesterday with my normal playlist, and just very quickly I was like, ooh, I don't know about this. This just feels off playing Pokemon. So yeah, I mean, it's funny because it is just a random Spotify lo-fi like jazz playlist, even though there hasn't really been much jazz, to be honest. Need a little bit more saxophone going in this playlist. Rap wouldn't pair well with Pokemon. Yeah, it just felt off, like right off rip. I was like, I don't know about this. I mean, listen, at least you guys get music. If anybody ends up watching on YouTube, they only get in-game audio, so they get to just hear the little snippet play over and over that they get while I'm talking to Snorlax. A little snippet of in-game music, that's pretty much it. Damn, it's already almost 11. I guess that's what happens when you're actually like enjoying streaming. Like yesterday, I really enjoyed it, and like I just kept streaming. I did not like that test stream was literally only gonna be like an hour or two, and I ended up streaming for like 4 or 5 hours. Which today, I mean, I had like a really bad headache when I woke up this morning, so that's the only reason why I didn't go live, in the morning. I did actually want to go live at noon. Because also, I'm not, at least currently, since I do plan to stream the shiny hunting, I'm not playing this offline like I was. So like pretty much if I stream just at night like I have been, I mean I'm only getting a couple of hours of time in, which isn't really ideal, so like if I start at noon, I know some days I'd probably have to start at 1, but that'll at least give me anywhere between like 4 and 6 hours of stream. And then I can have like the option to stream at night. And then, you know, I could stream like another 2, 3 hours at night. That would be my ideal stream. My ideal would actually be just 8 hours straight, but I don't think I'd be able to do that. I got shit to do around the house. Oh, oh, don't want to battle him. every time I accidentally attack, I have to wait until after the attack goes through. Because then I don't know if it's shiny or not. Oh, 30. Oh, 30. Onwards to 4K. You know, honestly, I don't really want to cheat myself. Um, you know, let's just say I go all the way to 8,192, which is the rate. I'll really have to like internally debate if once I hit the rate, if I keep going, or if I just set myself like a rule where if I hit 8,192 attempts, then I just spawn in the shiny that I'm hunting. Because there's not a chance I'm gonna be one of those people that fucking at like 30,000, I'm like, oh, I finally caught it. I think stream-wise, I would have to really debate. Like, if I have actual viewers that, like, are just watching me suffer through the attempts, I mean, I don't know. I'd really have to debate. Yeah, it's a 1 in 8,192, no matter what, every Pokemon. But that's where, like, I don't know. It's like, okay, when I first started this game, my goal literally was just the starter. And then I was like, you know what? I'll make it the starter, and then I will hunt Mewtwo. So, like, my thought process behind that was you start on a shiny, and then you end on a shiny. And that is what I kind of would recommend to anybody who even have a thought to shiny hunt in this game. It's like, if you just want to basically do it, like, very casually, hunt the starter and hunt Mewtwo. Because then you're hunting at the start of the game and at the end of the game. So those would be like the two hunts that I would recommend. And then I was like, oh, like if I'm gonna stream this, let's go for, you know, what is going to be my main party. Okay, well, you know, it's gonna be Charizard. All right, well, I hunted for that. It's gonna be a Snorlax. All right, well, I'm hunting for that. Like, whatever my party is that is going to be at the end of the game is what I want to hunt for. And then the legendaries. Like, I'll hunt the legendaries. However, I don't know if I'm gonna be that person because this is not my main game. Um, it could very well turn into my main game, and then, like I said, like viewer-wise, I would really have to debate. Like, if I'm still sitting at like 1 or 2 viewers, and I'm at 8,192, then I'll just spawn the fucking shiny in and move on. And then if I go to Dragonite and it takes me 8,192 and I'm still sitting at 2 viewers, then, you know, I will then just spawn it in and move on. But if by somehow you know, higher viewership, then I would really have to debate whether to just keep hunting and just shorten the amount of legendaries that I actually hunt, or spawn it in and then just move on to the next. Because I think at least that's kind of fair. It's like, okay, you got to the rate of 8,192 attempts. Like, obviously the actual shiny hunters will be like, oh, you didn't spend 3 years hunting one shiny. You're a fraud. You're a fake. It's like, bro, listen, I'll spend a good amount of time, but like, I don't know if I'm trying to spend like 300 hours on one Pokemon. I don't know about that. I'll have to debate at that point, but I just want to hunt every single legendary. Yeah, I mean that is perfectly fine. I think a lot of people, not a lot of people, but like basically anybody who's thinking about shiny hunting, they they either do just a starter Pokemon or they go about doing the legendaries. I mean, before I started shiny hunting, I was like, oh, that'd be sweet to do the legendaries. But then when I realized the rate and how long like each hunt possibly could take, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do the legendaries. But I'll do the starter. But of course, at that time, I did not stream. Well, I was streaming, but I was streaming a different game. And then I was just shiny hunting the Charman. Actually, funny enough, uh I got the shiny Charmander on stream, but it was during my Resident Evil 9 playthrough. Literally the first day that I booted up Resident Evil 9 when I was setting things up. Just early on into the stream, I was shiny hunting the Charmander, and I got it on stream. But it was on the TV behind me. It was right there. Although I say the TV behind me, it was right there, as if when I say the TV behind me, it's not telling you where it's at. Sometimes my brain just don't work. I thought I was hearing thunder, but it's just, I think it was a car going down the street. God damn, I'm so used to dark mode on everything, and then Going into the game, it's like a flashbang every time. This screen right here, it's like a flashbang every time to my eyes. At least I will say the Snorlax encounter, like, and the amount of times you can hunt it per hour is pretty decent. I think that's why kind of like a part of me wants to hunt Abra. I mean, not only is Alakazam like a really good psychic type Pokemon to have for the party, but it's also a very quick hunt because you can do like 80 uh 80 Abra checks per attempt, and it takes like 5 minutes to do 80 of them. So it's like damn near 1,000 an hour. That would just be incredibly annoying getting the Abra and then having to release 80 Abras. Like, once you actually end up getting the shiny Abra, then you'd have to release 80 Abras. God damn it. I hate when I click and then it doesn't like register the click, and then I press B to quickly get through the little recap thing, and then it sends me back to the main screen. Another truck rolling down the street. 6. I wish I could trust my eyesight when it's like the darker shade of whatever color it is. I never trust myself. I always wait to actually see the color fully. Because like 9 times out of 10, I'm sure that I'm seeing the correct color, but there's always the one time that I'm not gonna see it. Like there, it's not it. I'd rather just take the extra like second to see the color. Doesn't seem like a lot to wait, but if you wait an extra second through multiple thousands of attempts, it adds up. Unfortunately, my old school RuneScape nerd brain sticks into things like this. It's like, to the average person, you think, oh, well, you're just waiting a second. Like, so what of it? But every 600 attempts, that's an extra 10 minutes that you're waiting. Which is disgusting to even think about. Like, if you wait 1 second more than you should or need to, I would have already just stared at my screen for 50 extra minutes than what I would have had to. Or no. 30 extra minutes than what I would have had to. Wait, no, 612. 612, 18. No, yeah, that is an extra 50 minutes. I'm fucking terrible at math. I'm almost certain that's an extra 50 minutes. At the attempts that I have now. Just 1 second extra per attempt. There's the saxophone I'm talking about. The lo-fi jazz playlist actually has lo-fi jazz. It's incredible. Spent 10 Pokeballs on an Onyx. Yo, early game, that's some money, boy. You just wasted a bunch. Was that 2,000? That ain't easy to come by early game. Did you end up catching it, or did you run out of Pokeballs? Got his bitch ass? Nice. Onyx is a dope Pokemon. Definitely, definitely not the strongest by any means, but for sure, you know, if I seen somebody who had an Onyx in their party, I would definitely respect their decision. Damn, low key. Imagine that this is what finally pushes me to get a foot pedal. Like, there's so many uses of a foot pedal in RuneScape, and I never got one. But, like, honestly, setting a foot pedal and then setting up a macro to every time I hit it, it updates the number on the screen for you guys. I might have to get that. Moving, like, you guys don't really see it, but that's why I keep, like, I keep shifting, because, like, right now I don't have really a pad on my desk, so, like, if I keep my hands on my desk, eventually it just starts bugging me, like, right here. It's just not comfortable. It's like, you guys can't see my setup, but I have, like, this much space for my hands to sit. And it's not centered with my monitor if I do actually have my hands sit there. So it just feels weird. And then if I have my hands underneath my desk, which is more comfortable for my arms to be sitting, I have to move my arm from under my desk onto my keyboard every time. So, just first world problem things, you know? Got some first world problems here, but now, you know, if I can get a cheap foot pedal, I mean, I could definitely set a macro up to update the number every time. That wouldn't be too difficult. Wait, okay, Barbara, if you're playing Platinum, you can update. Is the Steelix evolution, is that a thing in Platinum? I forgot when that is that that happens. You could evolve it into a Steelix. Trade only. Listen, guy, you could figure out if Platinum has a glitch to be able to trade with yourself, or if one of your uh like if you're playing on like a glitched version of the game, I'm sure you could just like enable a cheat in order for you to trade with yourself. Because even in this version, I can set up an ace code that allows me to trade with myself, which is what I'll do. If I go Abra, because I believe Alakazam is the trade-only evolution, which is why most people don't actually put that into their party, but I would, if I go and have that, uh, um, if I decide to actually incorporate Abra into my party, then I will set up the being able to trade with myself. You can spawn in a shiny one. I mean, you could like set yourself a little bit of a goal so it doesn't feel like you cheated. Really, you could say like I'll get Onyx to level, 45, and then I'll spawn in the Steelix. Almost at 3,100 already. But yeah, unfortunately, with everything there'll be purists, and that, like, if I let's say I get to 8,192, and then um I decide to spawn in, there will be somebody that's like, oh, you didn't get it legit, you're not a real shiny hunter. And then I tell them, you're right, but you can also cuff it from behind. So, like, shit, I'll spawn in a whole fucking party of Mewtwo, shiny Mewtwo's right now. Don't play with me. Okay, I won't do that, but I could. I was thinking about spawning in a shiny Blastoise and then leveling it to 100 and making that the Pokemon that sits next to the Ace Code Pokemon. So basically, it would be like my activation Pokemon. It would be I would be using a shiny Blastoise level 100 to activate all the Ace Code. But I was like, eh. I wish shiny Blastoise was like I wish it was just better colors. The fact that it's basically the normal fucking color but a green shell, I'm like, because if it was like a cooler sprite, I would have obviously gone Blastoise for my starter Pokemon and not Charizard, but like, I mean, Charizard shiny completely mogs Blastoise shiny, so. And I'm saying that as Blastoise is my favorite Pokemon in the game. Like when I was a kid, I literally had a bowling tournament and stuff, and then me and Trevor, damn, what's his, um, Van Camp, we fucking won a tournament together when we were younger. Before we even knew who each other were, like as we got older, we bowled together. We won a tournament. And I won, and they were like, "All right, what?" They had like a bunch of Pokemon plushies that you could pick from, and they were like, "What Pokemon do you want?" I was like, "Give me Blastoise," and it was the only Blastoise, and I was like, "Give me it." And some other kid was crying because he wanted it, but he won like third place, so he got to choose. You know, it was like first place got to choose first, second place second, etc., etc. And I told him basically to cuff it as a little youngster. I was like, brother, I don't care if you're gonna start crying. I won first place, and I'm choosing my Blastoise. Thank you very much. And I also have, and I will show you. Okay. That took me so long because I forgot that I moved these cards and I almost had a fucking panic attack. Because I'm like, holy shit. Let me make my screen a little bit bigger here. Look at that little yeet. Okay, hold up. My fucking camera's at an angle. Why is there such a hold up? Get off the goddamn screen. First edition Dark Blastoise, right? And then a non-first edition Dark Charizard. But yeah, this is literally my dream card. And I guess I pulled it when I was younger and completely forgot about it, and it was just in the pile of Pokemon cards that I had. And then when I went and, separated all like the valuable ones, I found it and I was like, holy shit. I did not think I had a first edition Dark Blastoise, which is like a $200+ card now. So yeah, that was super sick. Never really cared about the Pokemon cards. Yeah, I mean, I personally didn't really either. Like, I never played the card game or anything. Like, I would just pretty much collect them when I was younger. I'd rip packs. Like, um, but also back then it was like, we. Whereas nowadays kids see Pokemon and they just immediately go to Pokemon. They don't even look at, Yu-Gi-Oh or any of the other stuff. So, we had like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. That was the two things. So I played Yu-Gi-Oh and then I collected Pokemon. And I'm kind of glad that it went that way because like a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards are they're not really valuable. And they're a lot more played than my Pokemon cards are. So like honestly, if I wanted to grade this Dark Charizard, like or Dark, well, if I wanted to grade both, they probably would grade fairly high. It would just be very expensive, which is why I don't do it. But they're both in really, really good condition. By the way, is uh is your name pronounced like Aspen, like the tree, or is it like Ospen? I want to make sure I'm saying that right. Char's crazy. Yeah, Charizard. Um, Ospen. Okay. Well, it's not a first edition. If it was first edition, yeah, it would be like $1,000, but it's not. So it's like I think honestly the last time, I mean this was a couple of months ago, so like, prices change all the time. But when I was gonna sell the Dark Charizard to Lakota, I think it was like 150 or $175. And then the Dark Blastoise was like 200 or 250, something like that. Cause yeah, if it was a first edition, and it was in this good of condition, I might just fucking, I would probably send it in to PSA and get it graded. Because if that comes back like a first edition Dark Charizard, like if that comes back even like an 8, like that's some good money. So, but it's not a first edition, so I don't really care. Also, if it was first edition, like if the Dark Charizard was first edition and it came back, like let's say a PSA 9, like shit, you might be sending me some money and then I'll give it back to you because I don't even know if I'd be able to afford the the grading price for that because they upcharge based on the number it gets. So if it's like a $10,000 card, they'll charge you like an extra $500, $600. No, 3,100. We're moving along. Honestly, bro, if my Gale X Darkness GameCube box was in better shape, I would probably send that in and get that graded. Like get it graded as a opened but complete thing. Because unfortunately, when I was younger, I was smart enough to keep all of that stuff, but I was dumb and the little sticker that they put on everything, like the circle clear sticker that they put on like all of the games and shit, I fucking what one do you want? The Charizard or the Blastoise? Because the Blastoise is technically worth more because it's first edition. Uh, dude, the fucking glare from my monitor. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Bang. Well, yeah, but that's probably PSA 10, right? Like a PSA 10 Dark Charizard is probably 25k, but the base card, the raw card, is probably just like $1,000. A 4 goes for 5k. Yep. Check the Blastoise, the first edition Dark Blastoise price. Because I think the last The last I checked for the Dark Blastoise, like, the PSA 10s were like 15,000 or something. 10 to 15,000. But the one that I have obviously would not grade a PSA 10. Like, the best that it could get is probably... I mean, the corners are, like, damn near perfect. There's a little bit of whitening around the edges. The centering is really good. Well, I guess the left corner is a little bit bad. The left corner is not as good as I thought, but I mean, it probably would get like an 8. Like between like a 7 and a 9 probably is what it would end up getting. Depending on how harshly they grade. Because one of the corners definitely is a little bit not as rounded as the rest, so that probably drops it a grade. Where's my camera? My camera. I want to see my ugly mug. 10 is AK. Alright, so it dropped since the last time I checked. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, Pokemon definitely, I feel like, is a little bit gone down. Like, the hype's not... I mean, it's still there, but it's not as bad as it once was. Like, the scalping is still insane, but other than that... Also, like, a PSA 10 Dark Blastoise first edition, and, like the price might say 8,000. That just might be the most recently sold price. Like, you honestly could probably sell that in person for more, because not many of those are in circulation. So and also the thing that I've learned, because there was actually what, like, even recently there was a time where, like, I was going to start selling stuff on eBay, like going to garage sales, looking around, and then sell stuff on eBay. What a lot of people do, and this is why I, like, stopped even trying to pursue that, is like a lot of people will buy expensive cards, and yeah, I know, but this is what people do. So if you're looking at price charting, for example, they track the eBay sales. But what ends up happening with the eBay sales is people buy expensive cards and then they scam refund saying that the card was like damaged, or they didn't end up receiving the card that they bought. And eBay sides with the buyer, not the seller, most of the time. So what ends up happening is there's no guarantee that that sale actually went through. Because the sale happened on eBay's side, but the dude could have refunded it, which made the price show that it's $8,000. But the person selling the card might not have even gotten that $8,000. That card might not have actually sold technically for anything, and now that person just dropped the price. So that's the only thing that I don't like about, like, people going off of the eBay prices, is that you don't even know if that was like a legit sale that went through or like a scam that happened. Because I'm almost certain that, like, as long as the actual interaction happened where the person shipped the card and the dude didn't, like, cancel the because what you can do on the eBay side, like, if you don't get Like, let's say you price a card at $8,000, but then you hold an auction for it and it only gets like 6,000. What you can do is you can report to eBay that you didn't get quite the amount of money that you wanted, and then they just take your like deposit or whatever. You basically lose out on the like deposit that you put on for the auction. So then you don't actually have to sell the card for under what you valued it for. So a lot of people do that as well. Like there was a Super Mario 64 that I actually won in the auction trade for $30 with free shipping, and the dude fucking um reported um to eBay that they canceled it because they didn't get what they were looking for, and I never got the game. It was a $60 game that I would have gotten for $30, and the dude reported it. So, fuck that guy. If you're watching this guy, fuck yourself. I was like, oh shit, I'm actually gonna keep that because like I have a GameCube still, and playing Super Smash Bros on GameCube would be sick. And for $30, like I'm getting it basically 50% off. And it was a complete like fucking box, manual, and everything. And then the dude fucking canceled the bid. I'm like, well, you're a little bitch, aren't you? Like, so. But yeah, I could only imagine. I mean, the actual craze for Pokemon has definitely went down. I think it's more shot up towards like the newer releases. Like people are more looking forward to like the newer cards now versus like the older cards. Obviously, the older cards will always hold value because they're just not in circulation. But um, especially when it's like you're playing with that much money, like the prices will always fluctuate a lot. So I'm not surprised that it dropped. My boy modded his GameCube. We have gaming nights in the weekends. GameCube and the Wii are jailbroke. Dude, a broke it. Okay, like GameCube is sick, but you know, like the jailbroken Wii. Like I remember being over at Big Mike's house and playing fucking um bowling and tennis and stuff. Like the Wii Sports, dude. Oh, why do I keep going down? It was so fun. Like I love the GameCube, don't get me wrong. I definitely wish I played more of it, but we kind of already talked about that yesterday. Where like my buddy Josh, he would always get like the new games, so I never felt the need to buy them. But yeah, Big Mike had the Wii, and man, we'd get stoned and play fucking Wii bowling for hours, and it was amazing. So yeah, that's sick. You guys are probably living your best lives over there, dude. Like, okay, listen, don't get me wrong. Our gaming sessions over at Adam's house and like um Tyler and Lakota's were goated, you know? Getting blasted and then playing zombies or online was amazing. But imagine if we had a game like Super Smash Brothers over there. Like if they got GameCubes or Wii's over like the PlayStations and we were fucking playing Smash Bros and stuff. Ooh. Yours, Alex, and Nix's sessions were unmatched. I mean, you guys are like the nerds when it comes to um zombies. I never really took it as seriously as you guys did. Had a week of IDARB that was crazy competitive time. Wait, what IDARB? What is that? Oh, Alex would find indie games and we'd put hours in. Yeah, that dude, honestly, well, Alex was always like the king of finding the most random ass games. But that was also what was nice about the PlayStation and even the Xbox was like the free games that you'd get. Most of them were dog shit, but some of them, you don't remember iDarb? I mean, maybe the Sport Pixel game. Let me see. It doesn't sound familiar, but maybe if I see it. No. I don't. This doesn't look familiar. I don't think I was around for when you guys were playing that. $1, and I swear to God, I started fights in that bitch. I mean, that's why I think having Super Smash Brothers would have been sick, but I definitely feel like there would have been a lot more fights that would have been happening than there already were. One day we'll get this. the three-person RPGs that you played took the cake. I mean, you guys probably played a bunch of Neverwinter or whatever the fuck. I remember you talking about that game. Gauntlet. It was simple, overhead, four-person medieval game. And boy, we best that game on every difficulty and played every character. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could never really get into like those, um, just like those random games, really. You know, I could play for a couple of hours, but I could never really like ever sink my teeth into them. It was the weed. I mean, okay. Well, do you remember what that overhead zombie game was? Like you started off on an island and then there was like some like survival guide or whatever. Like zombie survival guide. Like we all were playing that at one point, but after like the first two levels, I was like, I think I'm kind of good. Okay. Yeah. Nick and Alex loved that game. I hated that mish. Like it was fun for a little bit, but after like the second level, it was like, eh. You know, you can't really complain because it was free, but it was not free. I thought it was. 15 bucks? I don't remember paying $15 for it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up now. Hold up now. What I'm about to say is gonna make me sound like a fucking scumbag. But I actually do remember spending the $15 on that. That was the one time. Hold up. Okay, this is gonna be a terrible story to tell, but whatever. This happened so long ago. The modded Modern Warfare 2 lobbies where you would have people pay to get into them. I'm sorry. Like, you caught me. I do remember paying the 15 bucks, and the only reason I did that is because I had gotten somebody into a Modern Warfare 2 lobby, and I had spare Microsoft points. He paid fucking like a $20 Microsoft point card to get into the modded lobby that I was in. I actually do remember that. Holy shit. Because I was like, I don't remember actually paying, like having my mom go to the store and get the Microsoft point cards. But I remember having that game. That's why I thought it was free. No, it was free for me. Yeah, we were scumbags with that. I don't know if you ever did that, but like the people that I was hanging out with when I was playing Modern Warfare, like online, yeah, we listen, I made like probably like $100, like 100 to like $150 or something like that, doing that shit. And I scammed one person. I did scam one person because he was being a fucking rat. And I told him I was like, I can get you into a modded lobby, but you need to send the thing first, okay? And um, that was how it was every time. Like you send it first, and I get you in. Look, all the dude had to do was wait like 20 minutes because the guy that I went through to get me into the lobby so that way I could get the other people into, he was just really busy. Like he had, constant people going in and out of his lobbies. Like I knew the dude that could set the fucking lobby up. Like he had the modded Xbox to do it, so he would log in and set the shit up. And I told the guy, I was like, he will be ready. Like he just has people in there already. Like you have to wait like 20 minutes. So 20 minutes rolls by, and he still has people going in and out the lobby. And I told the guy, I was like, he's just busy. I'm not trying to like pull one over on you. He's just busy. I will get you in there. The dude just kept bugging me, and I was like, all right, man, you sent the money already. There's no way I can refund you. Like, you're irritating me, and I fucking kicked him off the friends list, blocked him. It's like, all you had to do was wait, like, at least 20 extra minutes. That was it. I mean, the guy was busy, bro. He was like one of the few people that was like every quickscoper knew of that one guy. So he always had people going in and out. So yeah, my COD 4 account got me Black Ops. I'll just say thanks and hit them with the block. Yeah, that's not good. That was the only time that I ended up scamming one person. And I ended up getting, it wasn't even a scam. It was like a scam momentarily. Because, so what that guy specifically wanted was just Prestige 11. Like he wanted the spinning emblem. So I was like, listen, I'll get you in there. But he just kept bugging me. And I'm like, brother, I can't. Like I also had like scrims and stuff to do at that time. So I was like, brother, like you have to wait. Like I will get you in there, but you gotta wait. Like you gotta stop. And he wouldn't stop. So then I blocked him. And then like 2 or 3 days later, I unblocked him, and he just happened to be online. So I sent him an invite and got him in there. So technically, I didn't scam, but like it was like you gotta settle down. I was like, Rainbow Avon tag was fucking deadly back then. Yeah, I mean, I remember it was so funny. So when the modded lobbies first kind of started plaguing Modern Warfare 2, everybody and their mother had the spinning emblem for like the 11th prestige. And I remember I was pissed because I wanted to get to 10th prestige legit. and I was at like 8th prestige or something, and I fucking joined a modded lobby that instantly, like, it was an online game, and I joined a modded lobby in the online game that got me 11th prestige immediately upon joining, and I was like, I literally just stared at my screen. I was like, are you fucking serious? I was like, I hope when I back out, this is fucking gone. No, 11th prestige, all unlocks, like all camos, all calling cards, all emblems, I'm like, and then the next fucking lobby I join into, again, another modded lobby, I back out of that. Then it was the max kill lobby. So like you kill one person in there and you back out, you have like 2.147 billion kills, and I'm like, brother. So I think I was top like 100 or something. Like, oh my god. That's what happened to me in COD 4. I spawned and got hit with 1 million XP. Yeah, dude, it was crazy when it started hitting the actual like public lobbies. Rainbow tag and all, I could never change. But it was funny because like, okay, so like while all of that stuff, it was like all of the hipsters that was like, well, we don't like the 11th prestige. They were like, can you glitch us to 7th prestige? Can you glitch us to 8th prestige? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that was super fun because like the dude, what was cool is knowing the guy, what he could do as long as you don't turn your Xbox off, he could give you host ability. So what he could do is he could basically glitch your account with host ability for the session that you're playing. So what I would do is, oh shit, what I would do is like I would just fucking blew you guys' ears out twice. My bad. I would join his game. He would give me host, and then I would leave and go host my own games. So like most of the time it was just like the homies joining, and them joining, them wanting to get like wall hacks or something for online, uh and then the other part, yeah, I would just, sometimes I would charge, sometimes I wouldn't, just really depending. Kids would ask, I'd just lie. I got your brother, sent it over. But yeah, that was super sick because you know like he had the modded Xbox, but it was cool that he was able to give like people host abilities, so that way he wasn't always mogged with shit. Um, he still was. I mean, I would imagine that he probably made his fair share in terms of money, and that's why he was willing to give out hosts to certain people. And yeah, I mean, I could have definitely made a lot more than I did. I definitely hosted a bunch of free ones because I just didn't. It was kind of a hassle because like the people had to go to the store. It was basically like it was like the Indian, like the scam call centers before those really I mean, they existed, but it was like, you got to tell the person to go to the store, fucking get a $20 Xbox Microsoft point card. Like, like you're literally telling these people to go buy Apple Pay cards before that was even ever a thing. If I ever get scammed in life, I can't even be mad. You're gonna be like the 80-year-old with dementia that sends his life savings to some girl and fucking uh they're like, yeah, well, I live in The United States. Nope. Well, see, here's the thing, cause you couldn't you buy like the PlayStation points like actually on PlayStation? Cause I think you had to go actually buy the like Xbox cards, um, which was kind of a hassle. Oh, it was cards. Yeah, cause listen, I can almost guarantee that like none of those people faithfully asked their parents to go. They probably just took the mom or dad's credit card and bought the Microsoft point card with it. But fucking bought me some games, so I don't give a shit. I think they changed at the same time. Yeah, probably. Reason was you're asking to cheat. I mean, it's just funny because like looking back, I mean, I literally was in fucking public lobbies with full on aimbot and wall hacks. And like I never ended up getting banned. And I didn't make it seem like I you knew I was cheating. Like I made it very obvious. That gives me the okay, your intentions were shit. I'm teaching a lesson on COD. See, that's not good, Barber. That's not good. Two wrongs don't make a right, guy. Yeah, listen, I technically only scammed that one guy, which he did actually end up getting prestige, 11th prestige in the end. Um, he just had to wait a couple days. He needed to cool down, and he needed to think that he was getting scammed, which hopefully, you know, teach them a lesson enough to have a little bit of patience. Probably didn't, but who knows? I literally didn't talk to him ever again. I have no idea even who that was. I was literally just somebody who was I added. Like it wasn't even one of my friends or one of my friends' friends. It was literally just people looking for the hacks. 5 eggs? What are you spawning in? This guy's spawning in some shinies. I mean, that's essentially how you spawn in the shinies in this game. You spawn them in via glitched eggs, and then you hatch the eggs. Oh, you made 5 eggs. I thought you meant you're spawning in 5 eggs worth of Pokemon. This fucking guy. This guy's spawning in protein. Alright, what else are you making with it? Listen, this is what I got. Fucking Nutra Valley almond bar. This is about as unhealthy as I've gotten today. One piece of toast. You know what you gotta do with that toast? You gotta put some butter and honey on it. A little bit of butter, a little bit of honey. Ooh. You worked out all day? You mean you were gooning all day, that's what you mean. This guy was gooning while his buddy was working on his DS. Yeah, it's because you're fucking unk now. You're fucking unk, dude. Your ankles are gonna blow up, guy. You're too old. You're getting up there in age now, guy. Gotta lock in. Lift heavy stuff up and put heavy stuff down. You just gotta make sure that as you progress, a lot of people overlook this. And I did, like when I was working out in high school, I definitely overlooked it, but towards the end, I started like putting more value towards. So like when you're bench pressing, your wrists and stuff are holding the majority of the pressure. A lot of people don't train their wrists. So when you start lifting heavier and heavier, your wrists don't keep up. They get a lot of wrist injuries from it. Same with ankles. You start deadlifting. You start, I forgot what it is. Leg press. You start leg pressing. Your ankles can't take the weight of it. Then you end up getting an ankle injury. You gotta do them. Joint workouts too. Still though, if you increase weight at all, like you can't neglect those. You can't neglect your joints, man. Because they will bite you. Like I wasn't really even lifting heavy either. I mean, you know how skinny I was in high school. I mean, at max weight I was 100 and, well, I mean, like senior year, I was the heaviest I was. I was 145. But like, I mean, I was ripped, but I was only benching like 135. So it wasn't really even that big, but like it was enough. Like I had to, like when I started train, like dude, like my wrists are like pretty thin now, just because I haven't worked out in forever. But like at my peak, I mean my wrists were pretty fucking, like they were damn near the same size as uh like the ending of my hand. Like they actually looked pretty fucking big, which was kind of weird. But all I did was like the main thing that I did is like if you hold the bar, like if you just hold the bar behind you, like if you have like a bench press bar and you hold it behind you, like with your arms basically like this, and just go like this with the bar in your hands, but like behind you and down. That's what I was doing. My wrists were actually like building up, which looked kind of nice. Now they're just skinny, but that's because I'm skinny fat. I got that plump stomach, but I got skinny in my arms, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna look like Chris Jocelyn by the end of the year. I don't know who that is. I'll be able to be your Schmied from. Lord knows I need a break. Oh, Trey Flip Del Toro. I mean, listen, I haven't really, I mean, obviously, I know that those professional skateboarders are very in shape. You can't be doing the stuff that they do and not be in shape. Like, if I were to go freaking just even jump like that height, my ankles would blow up. They would literally explode. Man said I started working out and he could slow the board down in his head. He did it 10 years ago and didn't make it? What do you mean he didn't make it? What, he died? Man is our age. I mean, bro, we're Unk. You're gonna be 30 soon, aren't you? You're what? You're 28 now? We're about to be Unk, bro. I mean, I am Unk. I'm 30. I'm actually Unk. Chill out with that 30. I mean, bro, it's coming for you, guy. You're closer to 30 than you are 20, so it's coming for you. Listen, you want to know what I felt different being from, like in my 20s and 30s? Absolutely nothing. I got fatter. That's all that happened, and that started at 28. So I started getting fatter at 28, and then it really took off at 29. And now, I mean, I'm I'm technically at my heaviest now, but I mean, I luckily stopped drinking sugar and stuff, so I can't do the no sleep thing anymore. I do that. I I don't do that for like my like mental reasons. It fucks with my depression and anxiety if I do like 24 hours. But there was a cool period, bro, for like 3 to 4 months where my schedule was waking up at 8:30 in the morning and going to bed at like 3 to 4 in the morning. That was not good. I was doing graphic design things for stream and learning things for stream like all day, and then I would stream from 10 p.m. until 4 in the like 3 to 4 in the morning, and then I'd wake up at 8:30 in the morning, rinse, repeat. That's why like I'm still like on the schedule of streaming at 10 p.m. I just haven't been able to break it. I want to like I ideally I want to stream from like noon to like 5 or 6 every day. Well, ideally I would want to stream from like noon until like 8 p.m. But I can't do that, unfortunately. I'd make music all night and go to work then skate. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good, especially as you get older. It messes with you. It takes you longer to recover when you actually do fall asleep. Now I'll die if I try and skate on 6 hours of sleep. I can live off 6 hours pretty easily. I've definitely become accustomed to taking naps, which is not good. That's why it's nice, like, if I stream from noon to 5, that's 5 hours. And then if I nap, I can nap for like a half hour. Then I can still get done. Like if I have to help with dinner and things like that. Or if I don't have to do that type of stuff that day, then I just nap a little bit longer. But yeah, I think the thing that ruined 24 hours, like, things for me, like, I would have a really hard time. Like, let's say I start getting any type of viewership streaming, and they would want me to do like a 24-hour, I literally would physically not be able to do it for them. Um, Destiny Destiny 1 is what ruined that for me, and I know we've talked about it a bunch before, but literally I was doing 24 hours like every other day. I would stay awake 24 hours, I would sleep for like 5 hours, I would stay awake for 24 hours. Like rinse repeat just over and over and over for like 2+ weeks. That was my schedule. And I'm like, I think that is what completely ruined it for me, because by the time I was done, I was like, dude, I am fucked. Like, I had like no real sleep schedule. I would sleep at fucking 9 in the morning because I did like a 24-hour previous, and then that 24 hour would wrap around, and then like my sleep schedule would be like from fucking 9 p.m. until whenever, and then I would do another 24 hours. Like, it was really bad. It was really, really bad. Like, I remember my mom would wake up in the morning and she'd be like when I first started doing the 24 hours, like the first day she walked out there and I was making breakfast and she's like, did you sleep? I'm like, no. She was like, why? I was like, oh, I've been playing the game all night, and I kind of lost track of time. And then by like the fifth fucking time, where like I was out there before she was awake, she was just like, oh, good morning. She just knew. Like, my schedule is so cooked. Like, she stopped asking me if I stayed up. Because every time she'd ask me, she's like, have you slept yet? Did you stay up all night? I'm like, no, I haven't slept. And yeah, I stayed up all night. He caught me making eggs all the time. He would grab me Timmy's. Man. You know, I'm glad that we got to experience Destiny 1, but it's so unfortunate, like, what that game is now. Like, they had this, like, beautiful baby of a game, and then they just looked at it and they thought, how do we make this perfect creation that we have in our palms and just throw it out the window and then drive a bus through it and then smash it on the ground a little bit and then drive the bus over it again. And it's like, I'm like, all you had to do was continue the game that you had, that like everybody praised and everybody loved, and it was like this perfect harmony of game. Like, if you were a first person shooter enjoyer, like, that was such a good game. And then they just were like, you know what? Fuck this game. It was like Dan and Dave, who did Game of Thrones. They have this show that is peaking viewership season after season. It's breaking records every single season. And these stupid oh, I could just go off on them. They were fucking idiots, and they said, bye-bye, we want to go work on Star Wars. Fuck Game of Thrones. You know, this record-breaking show that's literally breaking records every single new season that comes out. And then they don't even work on fucking Star Wars. Like, yeah, exactly, bro. You had the raids, and then if you didn't like PvP, you just do your raids. You know, you do your nightfall, you do your daily, and then you log off. But if you enjoyed PvP, then you could literally do PvP all the time if you wanted. Or you could do your raids, and then you could go PvP. I mean, it literally was like this perfect harmony that, like you said, it answered both players. And then they fucking like, they had game modes. They had, like, it was literally perfect with the recipe that they had for Destiny 1. And then they just fucking took it and balled it up and spit on it and pissed on it and set it on fire. Like, fucking, ooh. We'd grind raids in PvP while Tyler Lakota and Nick would grind PvE. That shit has never happened since. That's how I play. Tuesday, Wednesday was PvE. The rest of the week, I'm grinding bounties and banner XP. Yeah, exactly. And then, like, trials would come around, and you just knew, like, all right, my weekend is set because now I got trials all weekend. Or like, if Iron Banner came around, you're like, all right, I literally have like a week or two of like some of the better PvP. Like, sometimes, yeah, normal PvP would get stale, Like if Iron Banner came around, it's like, oh shit, now all of a sudden I can grind like these best in slot items. Like for PvP, or even sometimes they were for PvE, but like they would drop best in slot shit. So it's like fucking, it's like, let's fucking go, you know? And then the fact that, you know, Destiny 2 drops and they don't even have trials on the release. I'm like, whatever. Whatever, bro. The first couple trials tops the BR craze. Oh, 100%. Dude, Destiny 1 in general tops every BR that's ever happened. Even, you know, the craze that we had with Fortnite. Even the craze that we had when COVID hit and we were fucking grinding like 15 hours a day playing Warzone. Like, Destiny 1, the fact that I was able to consistently do 24 hours damn near every day. It was like 24 hours, sleep for 5 hours, 24 hours, sleep for 5. No game could ever do that. There's not a game out today that I would be willing to grind for 24 hours straight. I'm sorry, there's not. I love, look, RuneScape, my favorite game of all time, RuneScape. I cannot say otherwise. Would I grind RuneScape right now for 24 hours straight? No, I would not. I could, but I wouldn't. Like I said, if if I logged into my hardcore Iron Man right now, I could probably, like, I would be playing that for like 15 hours a day consistently every day. Pretty easy. But I wouldn't want to play that for 24 hours straight. The campaign made you feel scared, happy, sad, and amazed visually the entire time, and the end game was the best part. Best part of the game. Exactly, dude. And you know what's crazy? Anytime there was an update and you knew, damn, I have 3 characters to do all of the stuff on. You know the difference between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 is? Destiny 1, you fucking logged on to do everything. And you didn't double think it. Destiny 2 rolled around, you think I want to do the fucking campaign on my second character? Yeah, I want to do the campaign for fucking 10 hours to go do this shitty ass raid. Destiny 1, fucking Rhoda came out. Log it in. I'm not even rushing through the campaign the first time. I'm looking at everything. I'm doing everything. I'm fucking reading the voice line. The second character, I'm fucking speed running through it because like I know what happens and everything, but you best believe I'm gonna enjoy every single fucking moment I'm doing of that quest line. Even though I'm speed running it, I fucking enjoy everything. The third character, you know, alright, it's getting a little bit much, but I'm still logging in and doing it, no problem. Destiny 2 rolled around. Like, I gotta log in again and do this again. It was completely different, bro. Completely fucking different. Geek, you were blessed to have 3 characters. Exactly, man. And the raids, it was like the first time you do a raid, you're like Vault of Glass the first time, you're like, oh shit. This shit is fucking dope. The 6th wipe on the fucking puzzle phase because some dude decides to drag his ass behind the rest of the group in Destiny 1. Yeah, I just want to do that again. Because one warlock is too slow in the fucking group running that little puzzle phase in the first raid. Yeah. Let's just fucking wipe and do that all again. It doesn't even compare, dude. Destiny 1, like, if Destiny 1 is up here, Destiny 2 is fucking, you can't even see Destiny 2. That shit's in the fucking core of the earth. Oh, no. Beating Vault of Glass the first time beats having sex for the first time, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, bro, like when I got the Galahorn and I knew right then and there, even though I'm a little bit underleveled, that I'm getting invited to raids now. The first thing I did was take a picture of the fucking Galahorn and send it to Tyler and Lakota and say, I got the fucking Galahorn, basically eat my cheeks. And then when listen, I've always kind of been the person to take up like in Elder Scrolls Online, for example, like I noticed, okay, a lot of teams don't really want to play healer. I'll play healer. You know, like, luckily, you know, the Templar, for example, was a damage-based healer, but I was like, you know, I'll take up being the healer, fuck it. I don't care, I just want to play the game. With, you know, with Vault of Glass, I think you had to like throw the fucking you had to throw like this like something at the dude's shield to like knock it down or something like that, if I remember correctly. No one wanted to do that because they were scared if I missed the fucking shield, then basically the raid wipes because you can't get the damage, you can't get the shield down. So I ended up doing that. And then when Crota came out, fucking no one wanted to run the sword. So I'm like, okay, on my Titan and my Hunter, I'll run the sword, but I'm not on my Warlock because like Warlock is fucking dog shit when it comes to that. It's slow, its fucking jump is slow. No Warlock can do that. So I was like, well, I'll just I'll just learn to run that shit on my Hunter and Titan. Like, there's just so many roles to fill where it's like, well, people don't want to do this specific thing, so I'll just fucking do it. But when it came to Destiny 2, and it's like, okay, one person dies on the dogs, and now all of a sudden it's gonna wipe the whole fucking team. It's like, bro, you can't help people in that, you know? When one warlock is standing behind, his slow ass can't even make it through the fucking little circles on the run pattern. You can't help them. Like, it was almost like Lost Ark in a way. It was like one mistake from one person wiped the whole fucking raid. And I'm like, dude, please. You know? Like the pattern where everyone is shifting around constantly, and then you have to go to the middle when it's damage phase and shoot the fucking little bell or whatever the fuck it was. One person messes up the fucking cycle, the whole fucking raid wipes. I'm like, we were the first to pull it, and Tyler ended up having to buy it the week on for Xur. The jelly wasn't even used. Well, what's funny about that is like if you missed the Xur purchase when it first came around, you literally couldn't get it until the very last week of Destiny 1 when they meme brought Xur back with the Galahorn. The very last week of Destiny 1. Do you remember that? They brought it out. Yeah. I'm like, get fucked. They brought it out one time in Zur very early on, and if you missed it, they never brought it back to Zur. I remember every week people were like, hopefully the fucking Galahorn is going to be in Zur. And never, not one time did it ever go into Zur except for the very beginning of the game and the very end of the game. Warlock was my best character on my dead mama. I'm the best Warlock on the motherfucking planet. I mean, dude, Warlock, like, okay, Fire Warlock was goated. Especially in PvP. But, dude, like, Destiny 1, let's be honest. Especially early, like Crota and Vault of Glass, like, when just those two were out, like, the jump for Warlock and the fucking speed that Warlock had was dog shit. But that was just, like, default Warlock. Like, if you had the Mida multi-tool, you could kind of get your ass moving. Nah. Dude, I'll Titan skate your ass fucking around. I'll run to Crota, touch him, go back to the start, go to Crota, touch him, go back to the start before your ass even gets to the second fucking light switch on the very beginning part. But, like, if you had Mida multi-tool, I mean, you know, you could go, you could boost, you can get stuff done. It's just like if you're taking the sword up to fucking to smack him with a Warlock, I mean, I've done it because people were too much of fucking most of the fucking teams, especially on my Warlock, all I had to do was show that I had a Galahorn, and then all of a sudden I instantly got taken out of being the sword runner. So, like, the second you have a Galahorn in any of the early raids, people were like, you are staying here. Boy, sword was a Titan and Hunter roll. I'm leaving it to ask me to run on my Warlock. I've done it before, and it's not fun. It was not fun at all. I think I've done it like once or twice. I would just do it on my Titan and Warlock, because, like, I mean, it was not that bad. Once you get it down, it's really not that bad. But, you know, it's also one of those, like, it's a positive and negative, because there were teams that I would go in where, like, we didn't have enough Galahorns, and nobody was comfortable enough to run the sword except for me. So it's like, well, that's minus one Galahorn in the group. I mean, I remember one group, it went so bad. We had me as a Galahorn and another person as a Galahorn, and that was it. Nobody wanted to run the sword, so I was on my Hunter, and I ended up running it, and we literally could not break the fucking shield because everyone else's fucking rocket launcher was dog shit. I'm like, bro. And nobody else was comfortable to run the sword, so we literally disbanded. I'm like, void PvP on control, bitch, I'm dropping 40. I remember when there was, the only other jelly we had, a lot of struggle in Crota, for a couple of weeks. I mean, yeah, it was, I mean, that was nice about having the Galahorn, though. It's like, all you have to do, like, literally just hold the fucking Galahorn out like this. Like, I have this. Invite me. You don't even say, like, hey, you got space. You literally go like this. I have Galahorn, invite me. You see this? I have this. Galahorn, invite me. Kick somebody if you need to, but invite me. Like, that's what you had control of with that weapon. Literally just like, this dude, do you have Galahorn? No, you don't. Get out of the party. Bye-bye. I have Galahorn. Went through Destiny 1. I think that's why we got so sick of raids in Destiny 2 dealing with NPCs as more puzzle-based raids was AIDS. I mean, I just don't like... I am a person where boss rush raids is a lot more fun to me than puzzles or fucking it can have like obviously it can have mechanics in the actual boss fight, but I don't know. I think it was like a mix between just like the dog section, for example. Like there wasn't a boss. It was literally just fucking kill the dog, place the orb or whatever it was, and then get into the safe room before the explosion happened. Like what? And then the other one, like the thing that I was telling you about, I forgot what it was, but like where you had to go into the circles and then you have like a wave of enemies for a little bit, and then you have to go to the middle and damage the fucking bell or whatever. Bro, that's not a boss. And that's two of like the four fucking rooms in that first raid. The other one, the end, was the boss, where I was telling you, if you have one person lagging behind going into those fucking circles, you wipe the whole fucking raid. So you have one like mini boss before that, and then you have that one boss, and it's a 4-room raid. I'm like, this shit is ass, man. Where the fucking boss is at, bro? Like, Vault of Glass, man. The fucking boss was floating around the map, smacking your ass while you had ads going to you. Then you had snipers that spawned on the outside that you had to take care of. There was mechanics you had to do in the fucking raid as the boss is wandering around the map, slapping your shit. But you had to get it done. It was a mechanic in the boss, and then you fucking do the mechanic. The fucking shield drops from the boss, and then you do damage. And what was nice about those is um and Destiny 1 kind of started, loosen the plot a little bit towards the later ones, like with Oryx and shit, until you got the fucking that legendary beam rifle. uh like you were basically you could only do so much damage. And then afterwards, okay, that was another thing. Destiny 2. The fucking. If we have enough damage to one-shot the fucking boss in one phase, let me do it. You know what pissed me off the most about the raids in Destiny 2 is the fact that, like, you do 30% damage and it immediately goes into, like, an invulnerable phase. I'm like, it even did it with, like, the fucking heroic strikes. And I'm like, brother, if I'm running this heroic strike for 10 fucking minutes and the invulnerable phase is 5 of those 10 minutes, like, what are we doing? That was also another thing that pissed me off. Like oh, you do 30% damage and it instantly like you have to do like an invulnerable phase where like the boss might just walk around and you follow it into another section. Like, no. If we do enough damage and we can one shot the fucking thing in one phase, the game, whatever game you fucking create, you better allow us to do it. Sorry. Balance your game better. Don't allow us to one shot it. But you best believe I should be able to do damage the whole fucking invulnerability phase. Like, if it's the damage cycle and we do 30% of the damage in 1 second and the fucking damage cycle is 10 seconds long, balance your game a little bit better. Don't nullify the fact that we are able to one-shot the boss that you poorly balance just to have those stupid invulnerability phases. What are we talking about? That was also a huge reason as to why I didn't like Destiny 2 because of that. Fucking, I completely forgot that was even a thing until we actually like started talking about raids. But the invulnerability phases, like, I remember that was a huge issue people were like complaining about, and they fucking just kept having it. Like, bro. Like, when your whole fucking community is saying, this sucks, change it, please. It wasn't in the first game. And you just are completely, like, void of being able to change it for, like, a year or more. I'm like, nah. Nah. And that goes for any game, by the way. Any game that has an invulnerability phase for a boss, absolutely fucking terrible mechanic that should not exist. You are literally just delaying my time. There was a boss, Abyssal Sire, in old school RuneScape that was like that. It would have like 3 different phases. In each phase, it would transition. It would be invulnerable, and you wouldn't be able to attack it at all. And it was considered to be one of the worst bosses ever made. Like, a lot of people, I didn't really mind it, but most people absolutely fucking hated the boss. And guess what? It took them like fucking 10 years, but eventually they completely changed how it was. And now it's actually good, and you can like shit on the boss. But like, all an invulnerability phase tells me is that the developers want to just waste your time. That could be a bad take. I don't give a shit. I think that's all that it means. The developers don't want you to kill it as fast. They want you to interact with the boss longer, which means they just want you to waste your time. It's called, don't add things like that. Balance your fucking game properly, and then you won't have people get so strong very early on to where they're one-shotting the boss. It's harsh, but it's like, yeah, it's lazy. I mean, it's a harsh thing, but it's like, fucking, you know how strong your characters will be eventually. And there's people who will literally grind for hours to get to that point as quick as they can. So if you are, 2 weeks into this raid being out, being able to one-shot the boss, you should be able to, because you put the fucking time into getting that gear good enough to being able to one-shot the boss. The fact that, like, you just add an invulnerability phase because you're worried about that happening, it's like, how about you fucking balance the boss better? Or you just don't give a shit. You balance it to be hard the first, like, couple weeks, and then once people start getting gear, you just don't give a shit about how fast they go through the raid. That's also a possibility. Like, as power creep is brought into the game, people will just fundamentally go through the content quicker. They know the mechanics, they have better gear, they have better weapons, they will inertly go through the content quicker, and it should be that way. Yeah, instead of making more game, you just stop for the game for a second. I mean, you don't even have to. It's like, just remove it. The first couple weeks, like, make it as hard as you want for, like, okay, you go into there, you go into the raid the first time, and it's fucking hard. You don't know the mechanics. Your power level is dog shit. It's fucking hard. The second time you go in there, the second week, it's a little bit easier. You know the mechanics a little bit better. You have a little bit better gear, or maybe you don't, but like you know the mechanics, so it's gonna be a little bit easier. Okay. Then the third week, you go in there. Well, you got a little bit of a gear upgrade, and you know the mechanics now. Inertly, it's gonna become easier as you learn the mechanics better. Just by that default, it will become easier. You don't even need gear. You know what's gonna happen and when it's gonna happen. So as a developer, those first 3 weeks of the people struggling, it's like that should be enough for you. And then it's like, okay, well, if you want to fucking, blast a boss in one phase, then so be it. Don't give a shit about somebody who is 10 weeks into the fucking game and you want him to be in the raid the same amount as the dude whose first time it is in the raid. You're not valuing time at all. I mean, inertly, by default, the better you get at a raid, and the more gear you have going into that raid, it's going to be quicker. But the fact, like, you just hit that brick wall of like, okay, well, now it's invulnerable. It's like, what is the point of these fucking gear upgrades? Like, why am I even doing this? Like, the whole thing about raiding, and even old school RuneScape is like that. You could be some pleb who never raided before a day in his life. Do you want to be that way 1,000 hours into the raid? You've done that fucking raid for 1,000 hours. Do you want to be at the same level as when you started? No, nobody does. Because by the 1,000 hour mark, you have better gear, you know the fucking mechanics. Why would I want to spend the same amount of time in the raid at hour 1,000 than at hour 1? What was the point of the fucking gear upgrades at that point then? I'm just yapping now, but that's how I feel. And that goes for any game. And that is like a huge reason as to why Destiny 2 felt stale for me, was those fucking invulnerability phases. The fact that they did that with like every fucking boss was irritating. Even the story bosses had it, which was annoying. Damn. See, this Twitch is not for the faint of heart. Message me. Bro, I asked this guy to help me with the boss on RuneScape today, and he said that he would. And now, like, I woke up, I logged into RuneScape. He was online, and I said, "Hey, you want to do this X boss?" And he said, "Yeah, I'm finishing. I'm AFK. I'm finishing up some work. I'll let you know after." And I said, "All right, well, I'm logging off of the game, but DM me on Discord." He's like, "Yeah, no problem." Fucking never messaged me, by the way. And he sends me a message. "I need your help tomorrow with another boss. And then you can go to the mass world and do Huey Bite." Motherfucker. How about no? How about I just don't log on to RuneScape tomorrow? What the fuck? Exactly, bro. I got a shiny fucking Snorlax to catch. And this guy has an Onyx to level. Get some gym badges flowing. Close to 4K, yeah, brother. It's on the screen, brother. I mean, if we count what I did off stream, then yeah, I mean, I'm over 4K technically, but for stream's sake, I went very conservative. But I'm 32-35 right now. But I would definitely say I'm probably overall I'm probably fucking add an extra 1,000 onto this realistically. I was gonna do a platinum starter, but it's not a fun loop. Yeah, that's I mean, is it this? I don't know what, because platinum. I never played platinum, but I would. Is it not the same where you just pick up the Pokeball and then check? Goes to your party, then you fight your evil twin, but it takes a second. Well, what you could do, so what you should do is save before you get the starter, and then um, when it when you see it in the fight screen, if it doesn't sparkle, like have the star swirl, you should just reset your game. You know, don't go through the whole fight. I mean, I assume that it would show that it's shiny as it's showing up in the fight screen. iPhone keyboards don't like Twitch. Yeah, mobile Twitch is dog shit. I don't type at all when I'm on mobile. Fuck that. If I'm watching a stream on Twitch, I'm full screen the whole time. Goes to your party, homie talks, and then you fight, and it's high rate. Yeah, that's a little annoying. The Dratini is kind of like that. That's why I kind of gave up on Dratini. Because the game center, you have to talk to the person, scroll up for like 4 inputs, confirm you want the Dratini, and then you have to go into your inventory and check. It's kind of annoying. Oh shit. Thank God for Control Z. I want to check something. Because I think if you're... Never mind. Never mind. No cigar. No, Dylan is crazy. I mean, he might have to work today. Like late or something. Or he could be here, but he's just lurking. I don't know. My viewer count has been fluctuating between like 2 and 3 viewers for a little while, so... People just kind of stopping in, seeing what's going on and leaving. But since it is at 2 right now, you know how we were talking about yesterday? With the experience share, there's something that I don't think has been covered in any video yet. That So I was gonna make a YouTube short about it. Unfortunately, in this game, you don't get the fucking experience share until you collect 50 Pokemon. So I haven't really been keeping up all too much with collecting every Pokemon that I see. But like in Emerald, for example, if you equip the experience share and then you just use that Pokemon by itself with the experience share equipped, you technically level that one Pokemon 50% quicker because it gives you 50% more experience. What a lot of people do is they put it on a Pokemon that they want to level, but it's too low to actually fight. So they'll put the experience share on that Pokemon and then fight with a stronger Pokemon. But what you could do is if you just go to a region where that Pokemon can fight, you just equip that Pokemon and have it be experience share and then just fight with that Pokemon and you level it 50% quicker. But you get 50% more from the experience share. And I have yet to see that mentioned in any tips video that I've watched. In Ultramon, you get it at the beginning, and it levels the team because 95% of the players would get bodied. Well, that's how like the newer games are, just in general. You get like team experience. You don't get. It's not like the older games where you level one by one. You just level as a team. Nobody gets a team of 5 on the first island. If they do, it's spot fillers. But yeah, I don't know. I always felt that was interesting that no one shared that little bit of advice. Because every tips video that I see, it's like, okay, you get the experience share, then throw it on a lower level Pokemon, and then you just keep winning with the other one, and then eventually the lower level can catch up somewhat. But if you can battle with that lower level, and you equip the experience share on it, but then you battle with it, you get the full experience from the fight, and then an extra 50% because of the experience share. So you're getting 50% extra just to that Pokemon. Kind of needed in that game. It's kind of brutal. I mean, dude, the thing is, like, every Pokemon game, you can kind of make it easy if you really wanted to. Like, if you... Like, if I logged into that game and someone was like, oh, this game is, like, the way you're explaining it is, like, it's the hardest Pokemon game. If I sat down in that game and played it, I can almost guarantee I could just level one Pokemon 10 to 15 levels above every other Pokemon that I come into contact with and just breeze through the game. Like, if you have one Pokemon that's just, like, way above everybody else, like, even if it's not super effective against them, um, like, your skills, your attacks will just be so strong, it'll one-shot them anyway. Oh, they made it so you can't do that? No. Well, I mean, the game countered it then, because that's all you have to do in every one of these games is just level way above. You just get shit on everything. Totem Pokemon are always stronger. The Z move will ruin your day. trying to think. Do you remember? I can just test it actually. Every Pokemon has two types, so the totem Pokemon are a motherfucker to counter. Yeah, that would kind of be a little annoying. Like, honestly, the hardest Pokemon to counter in the game, if this is even a thing, would be a Dragon Psychic Pokemon. I don't think there's, like, what? I don't even know if there would be, like, a super effective attack against a Dragon Psychic Pokemon. Had a team of 8 Pokemon kept in the daycare to keep the level up. Yeah, Fairy type. All but yours is good. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at as in Emerald. You know, like the whole point of like the Pokemon games is that like, okay, like I was seeing this discussion on Twitter the other day, and you know, I didn't really think about it all too much beforehand, but then I realized like, okay, yeah, this is pretty much how it works. So there were people showing their like Elite Four pictures with, you know, some of their Pokemon being 30. And, you know, the whole point of getting the gym badges and everything and like the EVs is that your Pokemon are technically supposed to be under leveled level wise. The badges and the EVs are what catch your Pokemon up. So that's why like a level 40 can kill a level 46. But in Emerald, literally, I'm just getting shit on. Like, my level 40 is getting shit on by a level 45. And it just feels so bad. I don't understand why. Piccolo or whatever is the starter fairy water. And if you don't take him, you're gonna feel it all game. Dragon is weak to fairy, so get you a shit bug and body that man's. Oh, so fairy is weak to bug type. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna do something real quick because it's bugging me. I gotta see if something works, because then I'll be able to show you my Pokemon on my other versions of the game. My fucking mic was muted the whole goddamn time. So I ended up finding this that I forgot about. I have this Game Boy Color, like the green one. Had batteries, but I guess the batteries are dead. These batteries are cooked, but I'll be right back. I need my remote is AAA batteries. And then I have the coolest, the see-through purple Game Boy Color. Game Boy, I mean, yeah. Yep. Cooley. Video. Unfortunately, oh yeah, dude, I even have like the fucking pouch and everything for it. And then I have this one, this pouch. I got this fucking pouch. I mean, dude, that's the perks for like keeping all your stuff. And I'm really like, I keep all of my stuff in like good condition too. Let's see though. Donkey Kong. Like, look at the label, dude. I mean, it's like fucking. I mean, it's got some scratches and stuff, but like, come on now. This one was not mine. This was my sister's. She gave it to me when she moved and didn't give a shit. But we got the Powerpuff Girls. I did at one point. I did watch that show. But Powerpuff Girls. And then Tekken Advance. Got that. Bad boy. I don't know if you ever played that. On a Game Boy, not the greatest, but it was a fighting game. And Tekken was fun, so. And then, are you ready for this? A second Donkey Kong Country, but for the Game Boy Advance. Sheesh. Sheesh. But I think the Game Boy Color one is worth more anyway. Even though I don't think they're even worth that much, to be honest. Like the Pokemon games that are worth the money. And then, got this. I got Yu-Gi-Oh in there. Yu-Gi-Oh, and then Dragon Ball Z. Sheesh. Show and tell time because I try to do something and then I forgot I don't have AA batteries anywhere. I wanted to show you my Pokemon that I had on Blue, but I don't have AA batteries with me, and I don't want to go out and get some because I'll wake my mom up. But this was the label, so that you can see, I mean, they're still red, but this was the label that I saved. Like right there is red, like on his head, but like the whole fucking thing was just like someone took a red marker and just all over it. I'm like, bro, Jesus, man. So like, I'm actually pretty proud of how much I was able to take off of that. That was a process, boy. I tell you. All right, well, I wanted to show you my this Pokemon. So, you want to see the difference between my Blue and someone else's who gave me their copy of Blue is? So, okay, like I said, imagine someone took a red marker and scribbled here. I'll even enlarge my camera so you can see this. You've seen the labels on the other fucking games, and you're gonna tell me that this and like, look, bro, it even had my name on the back, okay? This one didn't. Adam G. That's mine. You know, there's a little bit of scuff up there. But like, come on now. And then this is my fire red label. Like, who are we playing? Again, proof. Adam G. Beep. Come on. You got me fucked up if you think I misuse and would fucking marker red all over my goddamn games. What do you take me for, Barber? You got me fucked up. Oh shit. Guess we put that there back. What the hell? Jesus Christ. I don't even know how I put that shit back on. Well, I'm sad now. I wanted to show you the Mewtwo and stuff that I had. Now I just get to show you the shiny that I'm about to get. I ain't getting no shiny guy. I ain't getting no shiny. Except for now. Well, listen. You're about to witness greatness right now. I'm about to get it right here. Watch. Alright, I lied. I lied. I mean, listen, you'll see it eventually in my party. If you're not here, you'll see it in my party eventually. I mean, the thing is, like, obviously I knew this was going to take a long time. I was kind of hoping after getting the shiny Charmander that I would get somewhat lucky and get like 2 or 3 shinies lucky and then maybe go dry on like 4th one. But sheesh. I might be seeing the drop right here. I mean, we're still pretty early on. Like, technically I'm over halfway, but just under halfway here. What I should do is I should just like increase this by 1,000. But it wouldn't really make sense now since I streamed with it being the way that it is. But fuck it, we ball. I mean, it doesn't really matter what the count is. I'm either gonna get it or I'm not. It's a 50-50, you know? Bruh. Each roll is a 50-50. Either I'm gonna get it or I'm not. We're gonna get it right here. Oh, I didn't get it. Fuck. Nah, I'm not feeling this one. Oh wait, am I feeling this one though? I don't know. There's something calling to me on this one. There's something calling to me. I'm not even gonna look. Wait, okay, wait. I seen a streamer do this. Do I do a blind reset? Goal is to catch all Pokemon in Platinum before you get 3 shinies. Well, I mean, listen, if I go to the raid, I mean, you have 160 hours to do that. So get to it. Yeah, I know that one time. Yeah, that was a misplay. That could have been the shiny. That'd make you stop. Yeah, I'd really have to. I'd re- I'd I'd really have to decide if. I mean, I probably. I don't know. I'd really have to decide. Like, all right, am I done completely? Like, do I just stop shiny hunting? Am I done? Probably. I'd probably stop. Spawn that man's and we go next. Hey, listen, it would be a good clip farm. I'd be able to upload that as a YouTube short and post it to Twitter, and I guarantee that like skipping over a shiny would be that'd be good farm content right there. Uh Raf Easy, thank you for the follow. Like if I skipped over a shiny, holy, I would be miserable, but like that would immediately be put into a video. I'd probably just be like, actually, you know what? Actually, wait a second, I'm not gonna do that. No, hold on. No, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. That'd take too long. I was gonna go get another Pokemon, put it in my inventory, and then go do the Abra. I was gonna go buy 80 Abras real quick. Hopefully I said your name right. If I didn't, I am sorry. I'm terrible at reading names, as the majority of streamers are absolutely terrible with reading names. That's what I'm saying. You know, for Raft's follow, this is what I'm gonna do. You ready for this? God, I want to make sure that I'm in the thing. All right. Was it? Did we skip on the shiny? Yes. That's unfortunate. Maybe that's what I should do. Each follow that I get, I should blind skip. That'd be funny. Called Kobe too. Damn. Too soon, Barber. Too soon. Honestly, I think that is what I'll do. Fuck it. If someone follows, I'll just I'll blind reset. Fuck it. I think that'll be hilarious if someone follows and then I get the shiny and blind skip. Actually, I probably should put that somewhere on the stream. I might size the gameplay a little bit differently and put that under it. Or like where the shiny Charizard is, I could make it small, like follow equals blind skip. almost 3,300. Surely before 3,300. Surely. Did I turn the game music up? No, I haven't touched it. No, I've basically set it yesterday and then I haven't touched it since. First time you've been in my headphones though, that might be why. Maybe you can just hear it a little bit better in the headphones than you can the speakers. And it's funny because there's no way. I think it has something to do with the capture card, but there's no way that I can adjust the volume actually on the console. Like, it's just one volume, and I have it turned down in OBS. And trust me, you do not want to hear it full blast. That shit is loud. Because right now it's minus 26 decibels. No, if I like undock it, I can adjust it. But because it's docked and it actually, I mean, I don't know what, because the audio is maybe it's from maybe I could adjust it from my Windows settings. But yeah, it's minus 26 decibels in OBS, so I mean it's fine. I can adjust it. Luckily, I can adjust it low enough through OBS. But if it was too loud, because like it's fucking, it would actually blast your eardrums. I wouldn't do that to y'all. I was tempted to turn it up all the way, but I wouldn't do that to you guys. It's not bad. It just class. I mean, it has to be loud enough for YouTube. I wish I could just turn the in-game volume completely down all the way, but YouTube has to have something. Like, I doubt there's anybody watching on YouTube, but, like, it has to be there just in case. Fortunately for them, unfortunately for Twitch, though. There. That's as low as it's going. It's minus 30. Let's see. Do I even have anyone chilling in YouTube? No. I have myself. It counts myself. Playlist 10 out of 10. Dude, it's just a random lo-fi jazz Spotify playlist. 3,300, baby. And not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing. But listen, Spotify appreciates your 10 out of 10 rating for it. I can't take any credit because it's not, it ain't me. I just found a lo-fi kind of section of Spotify and there was a jazz off branch of it. So I was like, well, that works. And I think there's been maybe like 5 jazzy songs. So your Shixid evolved. I don't know what the hell that even is. I'm gonna go 30 more resets for the night, and then I'm gonna call it. We're gonna go 3-3. 3,333. Chinks. I don't know why you can't turn spell check on. Well, on Android you can. Fuck Apple. Enjoy typing Shink, Sid, because you wanted fucking green bubbles for text. Well, you know where to look, boy. You decided to get iPhone, and now FaceTime the Huzz gang. It's the Huzz. You know, there's a Facebook. You know, there's a bro. I'm literally an unk. What the fuck do you expect? You're listen. When you're 30 in a year, you're gonna be saying the same thing. No. Listen, when you hit unk status, you'll understand. You just ain't quite there, youngster, but you'll get there. Next year you'll get there. You know, us old heads, us unks, 30 plus. You know, we just old. We just old. Actually, this. Jazz vibes. Add to my library. Add to my library. That's not what I want to do. Holy, the second that it hit like 2 in the morning, I got like I can literally just. I'm gonna have to change the category to I'm only sleeping. Oh wait, hold up. Before I forget. So another 4 hours and 40 minutes streamed. Bro, this shit don't lose battery at all. What the fuck? It's got like unlimited battery. Hey, if you want a controller with unlimited battery, get the Switch 1 Pro controller. Hashtag not a sponsor. Hashtag press the wrong fucking button. Oh, great. I have now played with this controller on this charge for over 8 hours, and it has not gone down. The wireless GameCube controller lasted months, I swear to God. Yeah, months, and then that shit broke. Listen, I probably got the faulty controllers, but all the GameCube wireless controllers that I ever bought they didn't last very long. Only way to play Smash. I mean, dude, that's why I bought this controller was for Smash, and I never really ended up getting into it. Like I have it. Is it downloaded? Yeah. So I got Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Smash, and Sword. Those are the games that I have on my Switch. And yet, let's see. So, Leaf Green 75 hours, Sword 10 hours, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate 2 hours, Mario Odyssey 3 hours, and fucking Breath of the Wild 2 hours. So 2, 5, 7. So 17 hours total in 4 games. And then fucking 75 hours. God damn. Was Sword any good? I don't know. I got to the 3rd badge. Like I beat the 3rd gym badge leader, and I haven't played past that basically. So from what I heard, it's a better of the newer versions. Well, no, I mean, dude, I mean, listen. I mean, are you gonna say that like like you can't really base it off my playtime because like you even said Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is good, but I have literally like I would say like 3 to 4 hours on there because it says 2 hours or more. I would probably say like at max 5 hours played. And then Mario Odyssey, like again, literally max like let's say 5, 5, and 5. So 15 hours total in 3 games that are considered one of the best Switch games. I mean, my playtime shouldn't dictate how a game is good or not. It's just like, dude, I played the fuck out of N64 Smash Melee. Like, holy shit. Because my mom used to work at a daycare when I was younger, and and she had two Nintendo 64s in there, and two PlayStation 1s, and two Segas in there. Bro, we fucking played Smash all the time. Like me and all the kids at the daycare when I'd go over there. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna learn all the fucking inputs for every character. Like, we ain't learned that. But, I mean, we played a shit ton. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm a competitive person at heart to a certain extent, but like after Call of Duty 4, like when the amount of quick scoping and competitiveness that I dropped into that game, like after that, I don't know, I kind of lost a lot of the competitive nature. Like Call of Duty pub stomping, always fun. Going into like when we were doing the ranked Call of Duty, like I was having fun, but like yeah, it just didn't feel the same, you know. Pick three and keep the fourth open just in case of updates. So I felt after Rocket League, but Smash combos just feel so good. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know. Listen, at the end of the day, I mean, I listen. I got my Switch at a terrible time. I got it for Christmas. Literally that fucking Christmas day that I got my Switch, I logged into my RuneScape account, which keep in mind I had not played for a couple of years at that point. And I basically like I have this Switch sitting on my desk. I fucking have um I have Zelda to play, I have Super Mario to play, I have Super Smash Brothers to play, and I log back into my RuneScape account. And as you can see, the rest is history. I played RuneScape for like a year to 2 years straight without touching another game. And by the time I got bored of RuneScape again, it was already long enough to where I didn't feel like going back to the Switch and playing my games. It was just terrible timing. I'm glad that it's getting used now, though. I mean, you know, it's an older game that brought me back to the Switch, but like at least it's getting used. At least it didn't just completely rot away. So I would zero stock Eric for hours and never get bored. I can only compare it to the feeling of quad feed and search and destroy with the MSR. Eric's like, you go up to him, you're like, yo, you want to play Smash? And Eric's like, no, but yes, I guess. He's like, do I really have to? It's like, yes, you do. Him and Dylan couldn't get enough, and I was just eating them alive. I mean, I guess I've been in that situation. Like, when I was starting competitive quickscoping, dude, I was dog shit. I would go into scrims and be like 0 and fucking 50. Literally, I'm not exaggerating. Like, when I first started quickscoping in Call of Duty 4, I would go into scrims for months and get like 1 or 2 kills, maybe, and be like fucking 50 deaths. Like, it was ridiculous. But I kept at it, man, and just like got my ass beat. Slowly got better, and then just one day everything clicked. And it was like, it was crazy because even then it was literally like I'm here. Let's say you start here. When I before everything clicked, it just felt like it was just like a fucking straight down tank the whole time for months. I'm like, oh shit. I'll be able to get a couple of kills. No, I fucking dude, you think that was bad? Imagine, okay, like that was a 1v1. Imagine that, but with like 9 other people on the map. And they're all way better than you. I literally couldn't move. I was just going in there getting slapped. 0 and 50. Like, I remember multiple games, like 1 and fucking 55, 0 and 40, like 2 and 36. Like, it was really bad. Really fucking bad. And I'm like, dude, I am terrible. This is not good. But like I just kept getting my ass beat, and then all of a sudden, you know, this I'm way down here. All of a sudden, just started going up. It started going up and going up and going up, and then it was just like, it was it was fun. That shit went on for months. I got so good I could solo Nick and Lakota after scrimming you for those months. I mean, in that situation, it's like it's always, you know, as long as you're learning from like what you're doing, getting your ass beat over and over and over again isn't necessarily the worst outcome that can happen. Getting your ass beat over and over again and then just like not learning on that, or not, yeah, just not learning, not continuing to practice. I went from the worst shot to the one everyone would want on the team when it was Navi's versus Leslie's. I mean, I remember like uh you know, of course, Alex, he was like, "Oh, I guarantee I could beat you." And it was Modern Warfare 2 on the PS2. And I'm like, "Okay, well, I use a 360 controller, but like I would probably be able to beat you on a PS2 controller on Modern Warfare 2." And then I fucking he didn't get a single kill the whole time. And he's like, "Well, I bet Adam could beat you." And I'm like, "All right, well, call him in here." And Adam walked in there, and again, he didn't get a single kill. Actually, no, he did. He took the fucking controller away from me and then found my character and killed it and then said that he got a kill. And I'm like, go, like, no, no, you didn't. It didn't happen. All right. Before we log off, this is what I want to do real quick. I'm gonna set something up. I have 2K kills on Navi twins, no cap. I made them both rage quit 1 round apart from each other with cross map throwing knives on Dome. Let's grab, what do we want? Let's grab Butterfree because I know you like Butterfree. See, look, I ain't lie. I ain't lie. It's level 20. Listen, Butterfree carried me, bro. It's got sleep powder, stun powder, confusion. Like, confusion is fucking overpowered early on. And look, original trainer Zerez met in Viridian Forest at level 4. Like, I ain't capping. I ain't telling no lie. Butterfree definitely carried me. Okay, let's go to the game center. Do I have coins? I don't think I do have coins. I bought the... Let's see. I have 1,000 coins. Okay. Sleep caught every Pokemon up to Gen 3. I mean, dude, Sleep is so strong. Welcome. So, hold on, let me see. Is it, I think it's 1 coin. Is it 1 coin? Wager? I want to lose. Purposely. I'm trying to set something up. Okay. Should be good now. I just gotta make sure that I do this right. See, it's so stupid. I wish the game would know to only give me 400, but... $9,999 coins. So we're gonna save here. Yeah, actually what I should do, I mean, I have the playlist added, so I think the songs will be there. But I want to create my own lo-fi, oh shit. Dude, am I gonna have to name it every single fucking time? Bro, whoever said this is gonna take 5 minutes to like do this whole process where you buy 80 Abras and then you check them all, it takes like 5 minutes, was on fucking meth. There's no way that it'll even be it'll take way longer than 5 minutes to buy 80 Abras. And then to go check them all. So this is also what you have to do with Dratini too, by the way. So you just buy 2 of them and then fucking reset. But let's see if we get lucky on a shiny Abra, shall we? By the way, Barbara, did you want that song link? Well, too bad. There you go. You found it. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Alright, we've officially filled up box 1 with Abra, so we are now headed into box 2. Yeah, there's no fucking shot. Whoever said this was only going to take 5 minutes to do 80 and then reset is actually on meth. Oh, so you actually know who made that song? Lo-fi guy? The extent of my lo-fi knowledge is literally going to YouTube and typing in lo-fi playlist. And then I get like a 3-hour lo-fi mix. That's... Or like if you go like chill, late night, driving playlist. Usually it's a bunch of lo-fi there too. You're the lo-fi guy? Spent years trying to make the stuff these dudes piss me off. Alright, I'll have to time one of these one time to see if it's actually 5 minutes. Maybe it's just because I'm tired that this feels like it's taking way longer than it is, but no chance this is 5 minutes for all of this because I'm still halfway from buying all of them and I have to go check them all. Dude, and then having to release all of these after. Like, if I get the shiny, I have to release 80 fucking Abras. You know what? Fuck that. Them motherfuckers are getting deleted. Alright, we're almost done. This will be something that I do at like the end of stream until I actually go hunt the Abra itself. Like, I'll do like the Snorlax grind, and then I'll do one full inventory of these at the end of stream. This hoodie doesn't pull over. I was trying to hide my eyes, but you can still see them in the fucking camera. Oh my god, stop. I don't want to nickname it. Dude, I wish Pokemon had a setting where you could just turn off nicknaming. Please. Like, I don't give a shit about naming the fucking Pokemon. Like, that's the one thing that in these games I have never given a shit about. Some people do, and like, fair play to them, it is what it is, but I just don't give a shit. I seen a post today where some dude had a blue, uh, it's not even funny, but the fact that someone did this, um, it just blows my mind, like how stupid people can be. They had a blue save where they named every single one of their Pokemon the N word, and then posted that shit to Twitter. I'm like, oh my god. If they subscribed, you gotta name a shiny Pokemon. Yeah, right. Maybe if they tier 3 subscribe. A shiny Pokemon? Yeah, right. Just for a subscription? I don't think so. I'll name a normal Pokemon after somebody for a subscription, but a shiny? Absolutely not. That's at least. I mean, I would even say, like, if you want a shiny Pokemon named after you, that's probably like $100. Like, imagine I go 8,200 to get this Snorlax. That's fucking 80 hours. That's literally 80 hours. You think I'm gonna for a subscription? Fuck that. You'll take a Pokemon? I mean, I don't know. I don't think I even have the renamer open, but I mean, I can name the Butterfree after you. I don't think I have the renamer available yet, so. I don't think you can just, yeah, no, I'd have to go to the renamer. Alright, here we go, moment of truth. Bro, that's too long of a name, Barber. Oh, what the fuck? The fact that their opacity is off, that's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, move items. I'm an idiot. Quiet ass, also acceptable. I mean, if that's what you would want. Not a damn thing. I'm trying to see, like, do any of those sprites look different? I know the Abra is kind of subtle. That's what I gotta work with. Ass is short for assassin. Get your head out of your ass, mister. Oh, my fault, gang. Hey, look, quiet nature. Look at that. Not a single goddamn one on that one. Yeah, there's no sprite that looks different. Oh shit, they're adamant nature. Look at that. Quiet nature. Quiet nature, adamant. Bruh. In PvP it does. In just normal game, not. The nature of the Pokemon doesn't really matter in normal. But they do give bonuses and debuffs and stuff. So like if you're PvPing, then yeah, I mean you'd like want to min max, but if you're not, it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing like, technically what I could do is just rare candy all of my characters to level 100 and just steamroll the normal game. Um and that is what it is. But then I don't get any of the actual EV values from, actually like fighting Pokemon, so all right. Well, unfortunately, no shiny Abra or Snorlax. But we're with the Snorlax for at least not. I mean, we're pretty far in, but we're not like 10,000 in and no Snorlax. So, tomorrow could be the day. Who knows? Anyway, I'll probably be live. Depending on the weather that we get, I don't know. I might go for a walk tomorrow. So if I do, I'll try and still be live around like noon, but it'll be like 1 o'clock at the latest. If I am gonna go live during the afternoon, that is when it will happen. If not, then I will be live tomorrow night, again at 10 p.m. or a little bit sooner. Like today, I think I went live at like 9:30ish, which was nice. We got almost a 5.5 hour stream, and that's crazy. That feels good, but I also don't want to get my sleep schedule too far gone. So, yeah. Thank you for chilling as always, Barber. And if anyone else is still lurking, thank you for the follows today. Funny enough, today I got literally more follows today than I did streaming old school RuneScape for like fucking actual like weeks. So literally, I mean, listen, maybe my fucking calling was to switch to Pokemon this whole time and I just never knew it. But good night, Barber. I will see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, well, then I don't see you tomorrow. Just like Dylan. We might gotta talk to that fella. But either way, have a good night. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.